Okay, whatever. Start a stream. Start stream, gamer. Yes, I have an Xbox Series X now. I'm also on the floor. I'm messing with audio cables. Gotta do the thing. I have a Series X now. It looks like a mini fridge. I am not the first person who's made that joke. I'm almost certain. What I did yesterday is that I spent a few hours, by the way. There's a reason I didn't stream yesterday. It's because I spent yesterday doing all sorts of things. I made a new video. You can find it by typing !new vid or new video into the chat. Please give it a watch. I contemplated doing a watch along, but I just can't be bothered right now. That video, I've been working on that since like January or something. So please give it a look-see. And also if you enjoy it, like, comment, subscribe, etc, etc. It didn't fire off because you did it too fucking quickly. Yeah, I made a new video. I got that one out yesterday. I completed it over the course of the week, so that's one of the reasons I took yesterday off, because I wanted to finish that. And I was successful in doing so, and that was good, but I also spent about 3 hours setting up my Series X. Not that setting up a Series X takes 3 hours, no. That only took... It didn't take that long at all, even though I had to fight through multiple ads for Game Pass. And also the multiple instances that I install the Xbox app on my smartphone, a thing the Series X requests you do for some reason. I told it to fuck off. But also, I installed basically every single compatible 360 game I owned. It took about 3 hours. Because 360 games just install to drive on the Series X, and I have a lot of 360 games. And yet, in total, they're probably still not as big as one Call of Duty. So, all in all, it went great. Zoku, thanks for gifting a sub to Okamitsuki.
It's not much.
Kamikatsuki? Yeah, sure. Not reading that very well. Miss Kite, thanks for the Prime Gaming. And Shire, thank you for 300 bits. Thank you very much. Right, okay. Streamer, change to game scene. Is my controller... Hang on. Oh yeah, another thing I want to complain about. For some reason, the Xbox controller is USB-C, which is fine. But they do not ship it with the cable. I paid nearly $1,000 for a brand new gaming console, and they don't include the fucking USB cable with the controller. Thanks, Microsoft. That is incredibly cheap and lazy. That is amazing. They included batteries, but no cable. So you have to buy your own. Cool. If I buy a nearly $1,000 gaming console, I expect it to come with the fucking cable, dude. That is so lazy. That is amazingly lazy. Because I don't like wireless controllers that much. I mean, this controller feels... Anyway, change the game scene, streamer. Hi, hello. Look at all the shit I've installed. Deadly Premonition would be the most prominent one. I've also installed Peace Walker H. I've installed Metal Gear fucking... Guess who found his copy of Blue Dragon? I found my copy of Blue Dragon. Also, Bully. Bully's good. Viva Pinata. What is the sum total of all the shit I've got on here? Because it's not that... I didn't install that many things, but I installed basically everything I might care to replay. So there you go. There's the two. Every time I've mentioned I got a series of people are like, oh, so you're gonna run Downpour? I'm just like, why do people keep saying that? Why do people keep saying I keep saying that I want to do Deadly Premonition. That was the one thing I kept saying. I was saying over and over again. I kept saying. It's like, oh, if I get a Series X, the first thing I do is Deadly Premonition. I was like, oh, but Downpour. I was like, fucking Deadly Premonition, asshole. Every time I gotta say it, I came here for Dead Prem. I did not come here for Downpour, although it is nevertheless there. I do plan on replaying Downpour and Homecoming on the Series X just to see how we go with that. And I have the Silent Hill HD collection because, honestly, I was morbidly curious. Does it make it better? Does it? Does it? Does it? I was surprised to find it was even backwards compatible at all. Compatible how? It's barely compatible with the console it's native to. Regardless, Deadly Premonition. Insert the game disc. You need to use, even though it installs everything to drive and there is no need for it to actually have the disc once it's installed. They still make you put the disc in because Modern gaming is really cool. I mean, that's how physical games have worked for a while now on modern consoles, but it still kind of annoys me. Because it doesn't actually read anything from the disc, like, in mid-gameplay. Thanks for the 100 bits, Nakarashi. I mean, this Series X this is what the subs are for. I was able to get this because of you guys. That feels kind of weird to say, but that is true. I probably would not have bothered without having a Twitch stream to, you know, do all of this crap with. It's your Series X, not mine. It's mine. You can't have it. Although, you know what's funny, right? I keep all of my consoles when they're not being used in plastic tubs, right? For ease of storage, they're, like, labeled and everything. But I don't have another plastic tub for the Series X, so I need a box for my Xbox box. I need a box for my Xbox Series X box. Yep. Because I have the box. In fact, I've actually been I haven't even bothered to clean it up, really. Like, that's just the box behind me. There's the Xbox box. But I need a box for the Xbox box. Because otherwise that's just gonna sit there. Maybe I could just, instead of getting a plastic tub, could I not just use the Xbox's box?
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Because the reason why I've got plastic tubs for everything else is that I don't have the boxes anymore.
Grandpa, you're
But I've got the Xbox box, so maybe that's fine. But like, it won't be the same size. It won't fit on the shelf. Can you guys hear the game audio, by the way? Did I unmute that? Whatable? Smashing. Smashing, smashing, smashing. Good, good, good. Game designed by Swery. Was it, though? Anyway, this is clearly the best usage of a modern gaming console is to play games from 2 generations ago. I honestly don't know what I would even use a Series X for in terms of modern gaming. Rare Replay, maybe? It's like the only Xbox One exclusive I can think of. And like, that's a collection of old games, so... Haha. I wanted to get Rock Band 4, but the Legacy controller adapter is extremely rare. I could never get the PS4 version of Rock Band 4 to fucking behave itself. She is super washed out. Yeah, that's Deadly Premonition. Like, this is a pre-render, you see, is the first problem with this scene. So, upscaling only gets you so far. Oh, no. I played this game when the Switch port came out. Like, not for the first time. I think I've played every version. I think I've played every version of this game. Because I played it, like, because this is my original 360 copy, obviously. I didn't buy it for this stream. I've just had this sitting around since it came out. But then there was Director's Cut for the PS3 and Director's Cut for the PC, which are mostly the same. And then there's Origins for the Switch, which is different again. Because this is Deadly Premonition, like, 1.0. This is the original version. I mean, the stream, this is going to be sort of, like, a playthrough. Like, I'm more so just sort of playing it through to reacquire the sense for it. But I do want to speedrun it. Like, this is the goal. Like, my goal is to pick this game up and, like, try. Stickers. Yeah, this is base Deadly Premonition, which means it's a bit different than the version you guys have probably played, because the version on PC and the most common version on Switch are either Director's Cut or Origins, which are different in ways I can't be bothered to explain properly. So average speedrun time for this, like 3 hours, I think. It's pretty long. But who knows how short it could be on Series X is the thing. Because Series X benefits from near instant load times. And no one's done a run on Series X to my knowledge, so... Yeah, Maxi got it to 3 hours and 12 on PC, and the PC version's loads are pretty fast, but I think Series X might... That's sort of my ballpark here, is wondering whether or not I can beat the PC time on Series X. It could be possible, I think. I have a hunch it might be, but maybe not. Still, it's a long run, and it's surprisingly intricate in places, so that might be a bit of an ask. We'll see how we go with this. Committing to a bit of an endeavor here. Deadly Premonition. Leaderboards, special. I don't know if the leaderboard functionality even works anymore. Right, so here's the first thing that's different about Deadly Premonition 1.0 compared to other versions of this game. Please overwrite my save data. There's difficulty selection. This got cut from other versions of the game. Every single version post the original version removed difficulty select, and it was balanced around the easy setting, which is telling. If you want to play the original on hard, be my fucking guest. I have, in fact, beaten Deadly Premonition on that. Like, it's mostly just tedious. Like, enemies get more health. They chatted. Hit start, you can just skip it immediately. Whoa. A doll, shaped like a flatbed, has a plate on she's Washington State. Get a card. Wait, this game is of the sort where, if you don't collect stuff and the plot progresses, you just lose access to collectibles. You have to get it right the first time.
To get started.
Is it casual play? Yeah, for the most part. But I probably won't be committing to doing a whole lot of... Like, this isn't going to be a comprehensive 100% playthrough. Sort of like casual fast, as it were.
Zach. Zach. Can you hear me? It's me.
I mean, right now I'm, like, watching the cutscenes as well.
If you can hear my voice.
You can visit previous chapters to get collectibles you missed. Kinda.
Good.
I disagree.
The collectibles won't save to file, is the thing. Chapter replay exists in, like, a save data void. Dean Noir, thanks for gifting 2 subs to Gunkeltron, or is it Gunseltron? I'm not sure. And Love Lane, thank you very much. That is appreciated. Because also, yes, I have the sub goal. It's in the corner. It's in the other corner, though, not this. Hang on.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it.
This seems real loud.
Yeah, I know.
disagree.
He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that.
Love Lane, thanks for gifting 5 subs.
Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Laura Beatson, MSB Rights, MJ Hay, sent off with Zeth. Enjoy your gift subs. Thank you very much, Love
Can't
Lane.
get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach?
There was a sequel to this too. Yeah, Deadly Premonition 2.
Perpetrator from the
In
last
fact, I
case
think I currently
was
still have
something.
the record for Deadly Premonition 2.
Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
No one's bothered to do it fast yet. There's only like 2 runners. Anyway, I'll give it a moment after this scene to try and do audio balance, because this scene is loud as fuck. This scene is very fucking loud. Monkey squirrels. Yo, Wolf, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're playing Deadly Premonition on Series
Zach,
X.
There goes the civilized world.
Look at that. That load time is so fast. If I was doing a speed run, though, I'd turn off autosave, because this is slow. Saving is slow. How's the load times? Near instant. Quite surprising, actually. That's a steel pipe. I don't need that. Put it in the toolbox, though. This item will be moved to the toolbox. Yeah. Yeah, the PC version is weak, unfortunately.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
See, one thing that strikes me about playing Deadly Premonition version 1.0 is that the interface is different. Also, the controls are different. Like, it's more tank control on the original version than it is on later versions. They changed that. GCV, thanks for the 160 bits. I am a tank control fucking scholar, so I will do fine. Hey, Kickslam. Hey, Kickslam, since I figure you might be the sort of person who would know, how is the P4U PC port? Like Persona? The Ultimax. Been hearing mixed opinions about it. Outside of netcode, it's pretty definitive. That's a big if. I mean, it's getting rollback in the summer, isn't it? As fast as York decellers, you let go of the stick, was kind of instant. It is instant. York doesn't, like, run with momentum. Either he's full speed or he's stopped. Pickle! Pickle! The pickles! Me through! That pickle is a key pickup, I think you'll find. I could start profiling.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was?
All the fucking plot, Bob.
Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
Guys, lollipop. But also, lollipop. But have you considered lollipop? Ah, but lollipop. But what if? Of course, lollipop. Ah, but also lollipop, man. But what about if you got a lollipop? This isn't a glitch, by the way. This just respawns infinitely. It's just there. You can carry up to like 20 other things. Anyway, fuck that. Lollipops aren't actually worth that much. It's because if you get... Okay, so like there's a hunger meter. It's not a healing item. It doesn't restore health. It fills your hunger gauge. If your hunger gauge starts to bottom out, you do start to slowly die. Much like in real life. These will be a pretty good port outside of the resolution. It just wants to replace the netcode. Sweet. I will think about it when they replace the netcode then. Oh, streamer, this looks dark. I know. I can't see anything either. Deadly Premonition is just like this. So you game deshita. I am in fact performing the pro gamer move of mostly just evading combat. You ever got a game where you know like the first 30 minutes of it really well? That's me with Deadly Premonition. Framerate looks almost stable? Yeah, no, this runs great on fucking Series X. Like, there's no lag at all. In case you guys aren't aware, by the way, I mean, maybe you are, because, you know, it's Deadly Premonition, it's an infamous game. But Deadly Premonition, famously, runs like shit on pretty much every version. Series X. Where the power of the Series X finally gets Deadly Premonition to like a stable 60. Oh, it reminds me that one of, like an original Xbox game I want to play on Series X, one of the few backwards compatible PC games that really benefits from it. I've really got to get an Xbox copy of SSX3. That looks so fucking good at the right frame rate. No, you gotta run before you open those doors, man. Series backwards compatible. It's one of the handful of. Get out of the way. It's one of the handful of original Xbox games that is. So there's not that many that are, but that's one of them. There's a surprising amount of backwards compatible 360 games, like more than I thought. I was checking out the list earlier. There's like a good 600 or so. It's not comprehensive though. The original Xbox backwards compatibility list is a lot spottier. There's only like a few dozen original Xbox games at most, which is kind of shite. And it's full of a lot of nonsense, like fucking... There's like 3 Star Wars games. The Conquer remake, which is okay, but it also like supports the original Conquer, so... But original Xbox has SSX3. It's one of the good ones. It's also got grabbed by the... Basically, Rare Replay is buffing that count quite a lot. Also, for some reason, they couldn't get Jet Set Radio Future. That's like the biggest miss is that they couldn't get Jet Set Radio Future. It's like the most requested fucking game, but they never got it. And the program has been like ended. There's no more like original Xbox games coming to the backwards compat. I'm not even sure if they're still adding 360 games. I think it might just be like this is just the list. This is just what you got. They didn't exactly commit to the plan. The Future 360? No, it's an OG Xbox game, I assure you. Either way, it's not compatible. Now, a question I had about this, though, is that I'm playing English Deadly Premonition, right? But I'm not sure if Japanese... That loaded so quickly. I'm not sure if Japanese Red Seed's profile is compatible. Because there is a Japanese 360 version. It's rare, though.
Do you feel it, Zach?
Any of you got 70 bucks I can borrow? Don't do that. I'm not going to spend it on
Yesterday morning, the milk I
Japanese
poured in my
Deadly
coffee
Premonition
made a
at the moment.
sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Yeah, like, even though, like, Microsoft sort of abandoned backwards compatibility too fucking quickly, it's still a damn sight better offering than what the fucking PS5 has to offer with regards to the equivalent console, where you can't play PS3 games at all. Just none of them work, fuck you. Like, okay, thanks. Like, at least it works with PS4 games, for the most part, like the same way a Series X works with Xbox One games. Do all PS4 games work on PS5? Functionally, yes. There's like a very small handful of exceptions, but they don't really matter.
Now you were very late. I didn't think you'd keep me
Yeah, you
waiting
can
in
just
the rain
like
for so long.
a good number of Xbox Live arcade games from the
FBI
360
special
days
agent,
work
Francis York
and are
Morgan.
available to purchase
Please, just
digitally.
call me
Like
York.
Code Veronica. Code
That's what
Veronica,
everyone
Resident
calls
Evil
me.
Code Veronica X HD still fucking works on Series X.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
I don't have it.
No, I'm
I
Deputy
haven't
Sheriff
had access
Emily
to my
Wyatt.
Microsoft account.
George,
Like, my
he's the
old
sheriff.
Microsoft account, the one I used in the
He met me before
360
you
days,
left me.
like, 15
He
years
should be
ago.
back
That
soon.
shit's gone, bro. So I
see.
have to fucking rebuy.
If you don't mind me asking,
We have to rebuy
did
Code
you
Veronica.
walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
It's like $15. Oh!
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world.
By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Yeah, he's Woodman. It's made of wood.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Who the
our
hell is Zach?
superiors
That's the
clear this with
mystery.
each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems.
That's incorrect grammar.
I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right. Don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Dog, you need a breakdown service.
Thanks. That'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan.
Morgan.
And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
Yeah, the Switch remaster, like, changed the, like, yeah, the color grading, like you said. Like, everything's tinted like a sort of a... It's more orange. The Switch version is more orange. I genuinely think this version of the game on this console might be the best way to play Deadly Premonition. Oh, I can check the leaderboards! Profiling time. I'm the top ranking profiling time. Number of lunch breaks, number of shit. Yeah, they had this game had fucking leaderboards on. This also got cut from every subsequent version of the game because it's stupid as hell. Fucking leaderboards for the Deadly Prem game. Time needed to solve this case. Ah, but I'm rank 2. Yay! Achievements! Oh, can't look at them. How do I get out? No. Do I have to do this? No. extra bonus for card. Slam. Start and select at the same time to look at BC game stuff. Oh, sweet. Let me try that right now. Oh, no fucking kidding. You even get the dashboard. It's nostalgic. Oh, no, it is listed as dead. Huh? It is Red Seed's profile. Eh? So would it work if I put the Japanese version in? It's such an expensive experiment. Because again, the 360 version of this game in Japan is like rare.
Don't breathe. Hold your breath.
I disagree.
They can't
Great
see
bit about
you.
the 0-point run. Was a great watch.
Hurry.
D-Man,
Like
thank you
this.
very much for the 5 months. Glad you enjoyed the video. Thank you very much. The whole time, by the way, that it says LT hold your breath, that's like a prompt to keep holding it. Only save a few seconds. Is the JP version faster at all? Like, I didn't suspect it would have been. I just wanted to try it for the fuck of it. Because I'm that guy. You still have to hold it the whole time. That's not hard to do, it just goes on. Do you die if you let go? Yes, instantly. Now you can let go. In case the game scares you so badly you let go. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Like it's like the ending of Until Dawn. But where the QTEs are to not move the controller because the PS4's got like a gyro thing in it. So if you like jerk the controller at all during the ending, you die instantly. It's great. Speaking of that, they're making a new one of those. The Quarry comes out in summer, and I guess that'll probably be the first modern game I play on my Series X because I'm fucking not getting it on PC. My PC cannot handle anything anymore these days. It just explodes. Wow, modern console finds a use. Text is the tiniest bit faster, but really only when it's scrolling. How do you know this? Have you already experimented with this? Someone got there before me? No! Okay, hang on though. The original DP 1.0, did it release in Japan or is it director's cut? Hang on.
The symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees,
No, it definitely did. Definitely.
carpet with red leaves,
Definitely.
strange
definitely
doll,
exists. Absolutely.
and twin angels.
Shush.
But that child is what bothers
York,
me
shut
the
the
most.
fuck up. I'm trying to think.
I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where.
Red Seeds profile 360. That's like £84.
Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee. Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Yeah, like shaving. I'm getting Chaos Puncher for Xbox instead. No, it basically works fine on my PC. You can stop now, York. Extra for shaving. Well then, take a shower. The PC version of Strangers of Paradise worked basically fine for me. But, like, my computer's just, like, getting on a bit. It needs an upgrade. Again, I want to take care of that sooner rather than later. Right, here's the hotel with its incredibly confusing layout. Nope. Nope. Today is a fine, clear day. Perfect day to have a walk. Yeah, and see, now that I know that it's possible, I definitely want to... I mean, I'll play English for the time being, but still. Just simply knowing that JP is faster, even slightly, will live in the back of my mind unless I do something about it.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Don't do it. I mean, we'll see. Right now,
I disagree.
See how I feel about the run. But I definitely, like, I'm going to actually try to learn the route of this.
Thank you, Mrs.
Soku, thanks for gifting us up to Jadeite.
Just
Yes, thank you for your information.
Well then. Thank you, Polly.
I'm glad that people know things.
Start.
Sometimes I feel like only I find out these
all right,
things.
Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed
Since
here.
been living in your
I
head
couldn't
rent-free
help
for
but
like 5
notice.
years. It comes from this.
Aside from
It's
you
from
and
Deadly
me, there's
Premonition. I
really
think
no
more
other
people know
guests
this
or
song
workers
than they
around.
know the game.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else.
This is original for this
My
game?
husband
Yes,
and I
it's
used to
from
run
this
place,
game.
But he's in heaven now.
This song is
You've
from
been
Deadly
working here alone
Premonition.
since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension. But I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan. You're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you.
And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table in a cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
Clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly.
Tell me about the shops.
Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many.
Hey,
It is a small town after all.
Yeah, no, the audio balancing in this
You can
game
do
is
most of your
fucked.
shopping at the milk
This
bar
Deadly
and
Premonition is just
convenience
like
store.
this.
The couple who
You can
run it
upscale
are
visuals, but you can't
there.
upscale audio.
I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
This is one of the things that's different
Mr.
about
Morgan, I'd better start
BP
cleaning
1.0.
up.
The
You
audio
just take it
balancing
easy.
is
I'll bring
different
your
in
coffee out
every
in a
subsequent
moment.
version.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Look with interest. Yeah, I'm not sure what differences this version would have as a run
see that,
compared to like the PC version, because the
There was
PC
a
version's
crisp
director's
spring
cut, isn't it?
F.K. in the coffee.
Like the balancing is
Knew
different.
I could count on it. Never fails.
I've got a good example run to copy off
Now
of.
then, let's get going.
That refills the hunger gauge, which is important. I want the agent honor. It's $30. There's just like medals in the game. If you pick them up, you get like money. That's just it just works like that. Did this game receive inspiration from Twin Peaks? Do you think? Sarah makes you go slower on the grass in the Switch version. Why? Story says he'd never even heard of Twin Peaks before this game. I don't fucking believe him.
A police car.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise. Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values.
Values.
Let's head over to the
Think
sheriff's
of the
office.
value. Yep, I understand completely. What the fuck are you talking about? I like how there's commands for wipers on, off, as signal left and right when they don't do anything. Where's the boost? Boost is mapped to A. That's all you gotta know. control this again? How do I change the camera view? It was definitely on there. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so fun thing about this video game is that you drive the car faster when the siren is on. So I hope you like this noise. Yeah, like it even expends like in the top left, right. You see stamina. You see the stamina meter like increasing as I use this. You can even restore stamina in this manner by like using a stamina restoring item. I just fucking crashed the shit out of that.
So,
no.
About those bonus
How do you
features
reverse
in
again? I can't
DVDs
remember.
nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s had almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual.
So, fun thing about this game and its driving physics is that they're frame rate dependent, so Series X works fundamentally differently, even compared to like 360.
Back then. Do you remember the first video shit we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there. Just trying to to choose from back then.
Zach, we'll finish our chat later. Let's take a walk around here.
I need to get better at the driving controls.
Check out?
We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch...
I need to get better at the Getting good at the driving controls is like the most important part of speed.
Building for such a small town.
But in my defense, the first car is a piece of shit.
Woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Each one lock Quint's car ASAP.
Pleasure to meet you, Agent Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Ever explain, Zach? They do.
Let me know when things are ready.
That's the it's one of the mysteries of the game.
Zach,
you'll get
Thomas
there.
Appears to be
we'll
the
get there.
Kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
I assure you, we will get there. Anyway, peep this. This guy has a side quest. This is important.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I
Dumbbell
started in
clipping
high
into the
school.
fucking
That's
desk.
impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold.
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around,
This game is open
let me
world.
know, will ya?
Kind of, yes.
Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
I will not be doing all side quests in the course of this playthrough, because some of them are really annoying, and also all of them are time sensitive. Like, one needs, like, a guide spread across your thighs to make much use of that. So you gotta get these side quests in this chapter anyway. Arnold refers to... not that. I mean, regardless, I'm gonna take it. Give me that. Yeah, Arnold with the very, like, Japanese brackets. Those have a name, I just forget what they're called. Check out these keys.
You found the key.
I hope so.
No. This is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong key. The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer, column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Zach, can you tell these things apart?
Alright, no, it's okay, it's okay. Why can't I talk to him? Don't I have another key? Do you have to leave and come back or something? Whatever. There's something else around. Hang on. No, open it fast. No, this is slowed. Oh. Gray squirrel keys. Aha! Dumbbell.
Zach, we've found Arnold. Let's get him back to George.
I guess it's a cute name for a dumbbell.
Is there anything in the fridge I can steal? Of course, a turkey sandwich. No, a picture of a turkey sandwich. You don't get the turkey sandwich. No, 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 no. Stupid. What are you thinking? George, George, George! 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 No, George, you are slow! And pick this jankiness up and don't get a Series X. What's your best option? Do you have a Switch?
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
Switch port's fine.
He was a bit hard-headed.
It runs
got him to
a
come
bit
back.
crappy during the outdoors driving, but every version of this game runs like shit apart from Series X, so deal.
Oh. Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Put it this way, the
Did you
game
hear
running
that?
like shit is not abnormal. The game not running like
Here's a
shit
little
is the
something to
weird
show you
thing.
my appreciation.
I forget what he gives you for this. I know it's something good, though.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you
The
anything.
trading card is no
and
good.
You don't owe me anything.
But no,
No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in
no,
mind.
you need to do this for some reason.
Zach, you need some friends who aren't so dumb.
There's a reason you do this, I just don't know what it is. I think it's a prerequisite of something important. Because I know there's a side quest attached to that character where he gives you the radio, which is a thing that lets you fast travel. And I think you might need to do that as a prerequisite for the fast travel side quest. There's fast travel? Yeah. Saves you driving around all the fucking time. Oh, open the door quick! No!
You found the key.
I found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
I got pizza slice here too as well. It's one of those days for me.
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Why don't you find the key?
Stop it.
Oh, I lost money for doing that. Oh yeah, sometimes fixed camera angles happen. I think that got cut from other versions of the game. What do you do with weapons in this run? Like, get the best one, because, like, surely you don't get Grey Koch. That's too fucking slow. I hope not. I don't want to do that puzzle. I think that's the right key. That's just a thing I remember because I've played this game 5,000 times. Oh, do you have to shoot box stuff? We didn't. I thought there was something in it. Yeah, melee weapons have durability, which owns. Bullet. How long has it been for this game? About 3 hours if you do it well. Again, it's not... You don't get Grey Koch. Do you get the Magnum? Do you just buy it? That's a possibility.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel.
Wow!
Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you.
Well, Zach, we just got here, and we've cracked a big case already.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year.
Eating my pizza.
Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in a lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious.
Good biscuit.
Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? They're very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
Said to York, staring at Biscuit. York only care about biscuit. Money, money, money. And all load times are like 1 second in this
The
version.
Greenvale General Hospital
That's
is
like
down
that's
the
a
road by
lot.
the
That's a
lake.
huge
It's
difference.
too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
Oh, these
George,
gestures.
we better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Well, hospital closes at 9 p.m., by the way.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit.
No.
Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
Yes, it does.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack. Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure. Sounds good.
I should note, by the way, that when they say the hospital closes at 2100, they do mean that. Ah.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you.
Most of the time, yes.
Do you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women. You might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine. You have scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by,
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
it'll fade away, and nobody will notice it anymore.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me.
Did it? Found
Is
the
there
shortcut,
really a
kind of. I'm not really sure if that was a great idea.
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes,
left or
but
right?
any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
Turn!
Fixing
Turn!
violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. That's what I consider to be my duty as the sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is. The monarch, in all his glory. It makes me glad that I wasn't here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
If you're wandering off, then we'll go on ahead. We don't have time to mess around.
Okay, I'll meet up with you later.
Agent York, the hospital closes at 2100. Please make it inside before then.
I think that's fine. It's raining right now, you see, and there's a flower that only grows when it's raining, and I kind of saw this on my way over and was like, that's important. I should take care of that now. Pick it up, you weird fuck.
This flower. There's something very
Can I pick it up right now?
about it. I wonder what it's called.
I hope I can
one
pick
with
it up
me
right
and
now.
ask
Yes!
someone later.
Important flower. Necessary flower. That'll be very important to us later, I assure you. For 360 at least? Well, on Switch, you can get it for like 15 bucks. From 360, yeah. Hi, Business Goose. How's the game going? It goes fine so far. Oh fuck, I just drifted way too hard.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. So, about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays.
You know, the ones from the 80s have almost no bonus material. Even if they do, it's a trailer and the visual quality is pretty bad.
I disagree.
Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of...
Oh, Zach, we're here. Let's continue our
Fairy
chat.
Keys, thank you for the 22 months. Who Zach is a question that will be answered in due time. It's one of the mysteries. I've just started the game. If you're wondering that question, it means that the mystery is working, you know?
We were waiting for you, and now you try to go in by yourself.
Oh, George. I didn't see you in the parking lot, so I thought I'd wait inside.
Just watch it from now on. I don't like inconsiderate people who think that they're above the rules, and I'm sure I've made this point clear by now.
Calm down, George. He probably just got lost on his way here and rushed in. You right, Agent York? Let's go inside then.
Country ham! It's gone now.
Hello, Sheriff.
Freckly Fiona.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
The computer room!
Computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too.
They share a computer.
I'm FBI Special Agent Frank.
Just one!
How did you know I was FBI?
Imagine having a computer room. Like
None
just
of the
one
police in
room
this
that has
town wear
computer.
clothes.
I've got computers in 3 rooms of the house.
Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside.
What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
Liar's House!
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime, the murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still
Seditious,
lurks alive.
heinous evil.
Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenville.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
This game game's great. Check the weather. Rain from morning until evening. This rainy day might hinder our progress. I got $16 for that. Anyway, our goal right now is to find the computer room. How many BC games did I install? Like 12, I think. Any Xbox OG? Sadly, I don't own any Xbox OG games that are compatible with the Series X. I don't own an Xbox copy of SSX 3, although I do want to do that at some point. Just points you back outside. Help! Yo, Kato, thanks for the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome. We're playing through Deadly Premonition again and getting confused and lost about everything. This is always the first stumbling block, because I can never remember where the fucking computer room is. Emily, help! It runs great. Better load times? They're nearly instant. Like, you can see the loading screen for a brief moment, and then it disappears. It's like, what loading screen? Always shave, especially in hospital bathrooms. The bathroom inspector has logged on. Speedrun soon? That's the plan. I do want to learn this game. I can't remember where the fucking key card is, though. I did run this on Switch, yeah. I did it once, but the run was really bad. I sort of did it off the cuff without really any routing involved. Where is the key card? Legit, I kind of don't remember what I'm doing here. Yes, the suitcase. Extra for trendy clothes. And this door just takes me outside, yes, because there's a green thing above it. But where's the key card? All three of these doors just lead outside, but from different angles, but I don't need to go outside. Or do they go outside? No, they don't. I'm like super lost. Why do you open doors slow? Oh, because it's locked, that's why. I genuinely don't fucking remember what I'm supposed to do here. The game is not super helpful about this. So a whole other branch of the... Oh, but like, you can't just... It's a different part. If you exit through the other door, it takes you outside. There we go.
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
Games?
What do you mean?
Maybe, man.
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
How does chess work again? Got it.
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple.
Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
No, fuck, I can push what? Hang on. This game crashed yet? No, the 360 port's pretty stable. I'm sure I'll live to regret that statement, but like, the 360 version is like the least crash-happy version of the game in general, and has always been that way. We should be able to get through this without seeing a crash. Does crashing cause a speedrun to fail? No, you just boot the game back up again. In fact, in the Switch run I did, I closed the game strategically and rebooted it about, I don't know, like 2 hours in to stop it from crashing. Because it's one of those things where you gotta strategically reboot the game to get it to not crash. But the 360 port doesn't have that problem for the most part. Which is another reason that the 360 version on Series X might be the fastest run of this game. Might be. Maybe. Kamoshiren. Door is locked, because you can't enter it from this fucking side. I'm gonna submit for the remote runs for next GDQ, yeah, but I'm definitely not going. Not go- For those of you who don't know, GDQ announced that the next event will be in June to July, and it will be in person, and it's like, yeah, that's cool, have fun, I'm not fucking going. Have fun with that.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
Usher Johnson.
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
But they're allowing some runs at GDQ to be done remotely.
I'm Usher Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent.
So I'll be submitting for that because I'm fucking... There's no way I'm
Please,
traveling
call
to
me.
America this year.
Everyone
That
calls
is
me that.
hilarious.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
It's a weird thing for a doctor to say.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
I like how you cut through the conversation with a sting,
Next time,
but
try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20 and 2200 hours. That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death.
it's unrelated, you
It probably
say.
happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation due to the marks on her neck, but after further investigation,
They a known person
I now
in
have
the
a
90s, early 2000s. How old do you think Deadly Premonition is? This
The
game is
direct
from
cause of
2010.
death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means...
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails
Didn't die
are
from
clean,
being stabbed, it was
and
blood
with no
loss.
skin
Yes.
cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Hannah's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that, or a truly hardcore sadist.
Huh.
He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. Now, he watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 with much like...
Usher, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also.
Is he?
Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Because it occurs to me now, having this
Tell
being
me,
like
what
my fourth
time did it
playthrough or
stop
whatever the
raining on
fuck.
the night Anna was killed?
Usher's right about a lot of that.
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended.
That's
so
foreshadowing.
Around
He really just
1
tells
a.m.?
you.
What movie was it?
He's actually totally right.
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
Foreshadowing.
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
Yeah, people haven't seen this game
From
before,
her
right?
lack of
So
resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries
don't be too
happened
spoilery, but like you don't have to worry about spoiling me
Unable
at
to
least.
speak, she was
like I've
then
played this
left to
game
cry herself
quite a few
to death.
times. I know what happens.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Streamer spoiled the game. I need a
Usher,
ban.
Are you a passionate man?
I don't think saying that
Well,
Usher's right
Not
constitutes
particularly,
spoilers.
but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
Unless you
George,
know what
how
I
about
mean
you?
by that, you don't know what I mean by that.
Very passionate. Yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women.
Passionate.
He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a
That's
dental
pretty
print
gross.
from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something.
This passionate men need not apply, apparently. He's just been keeping these on him, by the way.
There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release.
Guy's gonna have
Just give me
spares.
a moment.
They're seeds.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
You play chess! Even though that quite clearly said black computer. It's like he was playing, what, Grandmaster Computer AI? Grandmaster ranking? Anyway, shit gets plants, everything is fucked.
Zach, they're here.
But what if I bought more lollipops, or 4 crackers for $35? I always like Japanese games with, like, shopping systems where everything's priced in American dollars, because they just, like, they're like, it's 1 banana, what could it cost, $10? It's like that, but the whole game is like that, because, like, they try and calibrate from yen, but don't really know how. I always find that very funny. It's one of my favorite aspects of these games. Y'all ever played Earthbound? Where a baseball bat costs $400? Baseball bat can cost $400. Yeah, but like a shitty bat. I've been playing Mother 1 recently, right? And the cracked bat that you start the game with, like the shitty broken baseball bat, you can buy it for like $25. So that'd be worthless, pal. Fuck. Oh no, I've been grabbed. This game, what I'm saying, no fucking. Oh, dude. I'm trying to run past. I'm not having any success with it. Clearly, I should actually like engage the combat. Stop trying to run past everything and actually like play the game, streamer. I honestly thought that box was going to explode. I mean, I would say this game contains enough forced combat sequences. Whoa. Damn it. Why would they have explosive barrels in a hospital? Ask questions that have obvious answers. Ah, coffee. Damn, the RA Outbreak demo looks great. Yeah, this is clearly the Hive level. Yeah, combat is enough of a factor that you do have to, like, engage with it sometimes. Like, you cannot just completely ignore it. Although you can fucking circumvent a lot of it. Skip. See, one thing that's always funny, that, like... It's common in a lot of games, but, like, not typically American-made shooters, where the melee weapon option is, like, significantly more powerful than guns. Stabilizer, that's important. Mission knife, that's also important, because I would like to have a spare. Does changing clothes do anything outside of just cosmetic change? Yes and no. The only gameplay effect is cosmetic, but if you wear the same clothes for too long, they become stinky, and if you stay stinky for too long, the game will actually penalize you. So don't be stinky. Yeah, the guns you can just tap L, like, left trigger and they lock on automatically, which is useful, but the guns themselves don't do that much damage compared to melee weapons. So the best melee weapon option you have for most of the game is actually an electric guitar. But I'm not going to get it, because the puzzle to get it is a pain in the ass. I can't be bothered. Backwalk that very well. I'm gonna go in. Am I going here? Collect the first aid kit. Never hurts. Yeah, like it's Sokoban shit. I can't be bothered. 100% speedrun this take. Longer than I'm willing to spend doing stuff. But eventually you do want to get better guns. There's like a submachine gun that comes in handy and a magnum that's very powerful. Helps in dealing with the boss fights, because by the way, this game has boss fights. It doesn't have very many, and they have a habit of popping out of the fucking hedges, but they do, like, this game does have boss fights. Damn it up. Yeah, so like occasionally the game will do this, and you have to fight enemies. That guy has a shotgun, which means he's very scary. These guys be dropping shotgun shells too, which is helpful for my purposes. I don't think in a run you needed, like, a whole lot of healing. Break my knife. Throw away. Get rid of it. It's already broken. Oh, we good now? The 12 guaj. Is there another guy? No, it just takes a while. A potato, and then it's gone.
Agent Morgan, if you're so desperate, then why not smoke two at once?
These guys are the fucking best.
Who's that old man?
That's Harry. Harry Stewart. One of the bigger problems around here. His father started up the lumber trade and founded this town.
He's my favorite characters. He does have my favorite line in the whole game.
Never speaking to the townsfolk. And just FYI, he owns almost the entire town. Not that that makes any difference. So long as I'm around, he won't.
Does he have my favorite sandwich? Have you ever actually tried to eat that sandwich? I didn't really have strawberry, like, jelly kicking around. But I did have cornflakes and, like... I've heard it's decent. I would describe it as not inedible.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, haste won't lead you to what you seek. Keep your eyes focused on your footing as we speak. So says Mr. Stewart.
So says Mr. Stewart. I love that that's the freeze frame they chose for this fucking guy. The one where he's like, it's like a bad photo.
How did you know my name?
Mr. Francis
York Morgan.
Information desires you, just as you desire information too. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, stop trying to get in our way. Keep this up, and even you'll have to answer to the law.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Francis.
With each rain, our town goes mad. To our disdain, unpreventable. So sad. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning.
Then we shall depart, Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. I love those two. They're great. Imagine how I talk with this computer.
That's how he always is. Always spouting that nonsense.
I could.
Don't give
I
it
could,
any thought.
but you'll see.
It's all gibberish.
Emily here. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, thank you, Thomas.
Probably not this stream you'll see,
Agent
but you'll
York,
see eventually.
We've contacted the first witnesses to the crime scene. You can interview them where they found the dead body.
Excellent. I was just about to ask if you could take me there.
Oh, they're on the fucking mountain, though. I remembered why this game is bad! Because it takes... You gotta drive up to the fucking top of the goddamn mountain.
The body was found in the Greenvale Forest Park. That's west from here, and too far to walk.
A forest park?
It's the pride of the town. It has a beautiful trail leading to a viewing site over Velvet Falls.
That does sound fantastic. Show me the sights.
That may have to wait. We promised to be there by 1800 to interview the first witnesses to the crime scene.
Ganondorf Blade, thanks for the
Agent
raid.
Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over the case? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
You just... this guy's such a fucking asshole. Why am I driving backwards? No! I drifted too hard. I Tokyo drifted.
I'm Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his 2 grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What was he doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Are you out of your mind? You haven't interviewed them yet?
Agent York, that tone is hardly appropriate. We were given orders to wait for you to arrive.
Orders by who?
A man called Abrams from the FBI.
Robert, is it? Bob Abrams. To tell him to stay out of it.
It's always tough to have a meddling boss, huh, Zach?
I thought you knew, Agent Morgan. Don't worry about it. We may not have taken official statements, but we got all the information we need. I can fill you in right now if you like.
Thanks, George, but that won't be necessary. I want to hear the details from the witnesses themselves, firsthand.
I just can't believe that the children had to witness the crime scene. They may be traumatized. You'd better do this carefully.
Don't tell me you get nervous talking to children, Emily.
Not at all. That's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
Just forget it.
What did she mean by this? How the fuck do I get there again? Help. This is the furthest zoom level you get, by the way. No, I think this is fine. I absolutely struggle to remember the precise way to get around. As I think you could imagine most people would. They keep going that way, though. The navigation is a bit of a sticking point for this game. Also, the driving. Also, the game. Also, the fact that I cannot control the car anymore for some reason. I hit a hill, and that just means you don't get to steer anymore. Really light tap to Tokyo Drifted. I mean, it's realistic. This is what navigating America is actually like.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
What about the FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
Shut it. If you're a customer, act like one and shut the mouth. Huh?
Huh? Bribe. Can't believe how expensive gasoline has become. I'm taking a picture of that and posting it on Twitter right now. I'm doing it. Anyway, I do actually need to refuel. Car wash is how you restore the durability of your car because the car fucking breaks. smash the thing too much, you will break the fucking car and you'll be quite sad about it. There's something else that's important to do. It involves this junkyard over here, but I can't remember if you can do it now. If you can, I might just start doing it now, because the quest has to be done sooner rather than later. Doing it as soon as possible is best, in fact.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go...
Shh. Zach, we'll finish our chat later.
If you're wandering off,
let's take a
then
walk
we'll go
around
on
here.
Yeah, that's just
Agent
them
York,
saying... You know.
we only have until 18...
Yeah. Until 1800, it's fine. It's like 11, dude. I'm not even sure if you can do this quest right now. Ugh! No, doesn't seem like it. It's not time. It isn't time. This is an important... This is how you get cars that don't suck ass, is the thing with that. Which is why that's important, because you spend a lot of time driving around in this game. Pull out my skateboard? I don't think that'll work. Chapter 7? Oh, Chapter 7, right. No, sorry, I thought you meant like Episode 7. I know, the difference. How about those bonus features in DVDs nowadays? Hey, chat, how about DVDs?
Even if they do, some trailer visual quality is pretty bad.
We drive past this.
Well, that visual quality is a good reminder of those days. So many new audio and visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. I remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original was re-released in 95. The 87-minute...
I gotta like turn it off briefly to recover my stamina. Otherwise you can make the car become tired.
I never had a chance to see it. I know, Zach. Once this case is over, we can watch it together. I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Is going faster use more gas? I have no idea. I tapped brake like a tiny bit and I still... Jesus. I gotta learn how to do a turn in this fucking game properly. Deadly Premonition speedruns are not a matter of survival horror games. It's a matter of learning how to... It's a racing game, actually. Just let go of accelerate for a little bit. That kinda worked. Cause suddenly I had a heartbeat. Yeah, that's stamina running out, which the car has, and it shares it with your stamina meter. They're the same.
You tell us to come and keep us waiting. Is this the way the FBI treats their own?
Oh well, that tweeted immediately. Do know.
I just had.
You really are pushing it. You know that?
I'm sorry if I upset you, but it was important stuff. To me, at least.
That isn't the issue here. We're in
The piss artist. Is this my first playthrough? No, I've played this game through like 4 times.
By now, how little he thinks of other people's feelings.
I'll be more careful from now on. I promise.
I've played a lot of Deadly Premonition in my life.
I'm FBI
I really like this game.
Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these
He is Jim of Green. Jimothy.
Well, you're doing a fine job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
Tree surgeon!
And these two discovered the body.
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
Oh, I broke Twitter.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream.
Twins!
We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me. These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
That doesn't matter. You agree with me, right, Zach?
How heartless. Do you ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my God.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look, standing so upright there. Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty. She had a red dress on. Her hair was shining. Bright gold hair. There were lots of animals around her. Squirrel, weasel, and a snake. A real snake. We didn't know until then. But we know now. Anna was the fairy of the forest. She was a goddess. She smiled when she saw us. She looked so happy.
That's right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is. Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
Thanks, York.
What happened here?
Unsub. Unknown subject. Keikaku means plan. Why does our main character look low-key like Mark Zuckerberg? How absolutely dare you say that? Can we ban this person?
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
How can you say something so funny? Mark Zuckerberg. No, you know, I'm closing chat. I can't. No, I'm out of like done with this. No, fuck this, dude. Can't believe this is happening. 2 bent pieces of grass. I do not need to start profile. That's not even me like doing a speedrun thing, right? But every time I hit start profiling, it'll just play the cutscene again.
I disagree.
For like profiling stuff, so there's no need. Zoku, thanks for gifting a sub to Vari. You were supposed to ban them, not give them a sub. What are you doing? You've gotten it all wrong. Pickles! Alright, this is the infinite pickle. Pickles. Oh, am I full of pickle? I can't keep this item anymore. I should clean up my inventory. I'm full of pickles, as it turns out. Let me use a knife. The can of pickles says the pickles on them. It just says the pickles. Ah! I'm stuck. Chip of rusted metal dust. I'm missing an object somewhere. Which hunger does the pickle fill? Enough. Oh, there we go. There it is. It's in the third list. You don't actually need like that many items, so
I forgot that
like
you all live right
hunger
now,
items
so I
to get
can
through
do
the game.
this. A rare Friday evening punchy.
Mindakata. Mindakatata. Mindakatarada. Thanks for the 15 months.
Haven't seen one of these in a long time. It's upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment, then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. Sicko. He knelt down and... disgusting.
George, you certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory. Don't you think, Zach? What was his name again? That Hollywood producer.
How does that man know exactly that high heel stilettos made the holes?
We really ought
Because
to
we picked up
George to him, Zach.
We picked up heels. We found them.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's shoes that we saw at the office. Furthermore, there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested. If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself. He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
Thinking time!
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez! I hate this. Why did it come to this?
I think the logo of the Pickles might be a reference to the logo of the Japanese band The Pillows.
He was kneeling to pray in front of her.
That sounds like bullshit,
like
but I
Twin
believe
said.
that.
She was a goddess. And so, our living subject offered prayers to her.
You could tell me anything about this game and I'd believe
Once
it.
dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So, who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close.
Isabel?
connected to
No!
the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship.
No,
She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She might know something about the man with the reversed peace mark, too.
The reversed peace mark.
How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Don't keep me in the dark, then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery. But she's out of town for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home. A more immediate matter, then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
The old lumber mill.
It's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
It is slowly dawning on me that Deadly Premonition is a very long video game. Particularly if you watch all the
Far from
cutscenes.
here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure.
Speedrun slightly over
the
3
unsub's
hours.
personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this.
Might need to fuck around with
I will
shorter
say this,
games.
though, George.
While
Profiling
trying
is
to
a
pick
risky
this up
business.
just to fill time
Of course, if the
differently.
unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself,
I do have Zone of the Enders.
everything I've just said falls apart. But
Zone of
there's
the
no
Enders is pretty
evidence that
short.
he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
There's a ton of side quest content, and I'm not going to interact with a vast majority of it. Because a lot of it's just kind of there as well. Like, a lot of it doesn't really... I mean, like, it's fun to do. You get, like, funny character moments and what have you, but in terms of, like, gameplay benefit, I cannot...
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
Some of them give you special weapons, yeah. Okay, the car has become uncontrollable because I've
Presume
hit
so. I've never
speed.
really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is rough.
Fucking Jesus.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities.
Perfect Isabeau's watch. Isabeau is an adult, you know. Canonically, she has 7 university degrees.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right.
Ah!
But the perpetrator selected a
Why does the car keep doing that? I can't stress enough I'm not, like, I'm just trying to drive in a straight line.
Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing natural conclusions from the facts that you've seen.
That sounds exactly like being full of confidence. normal.
Ah! Why does it drift? What the
Oh, I will. Thank you for another pearl of wisdom.
It's a good thing the car can't brake during this sequence.
So keep your pearls of wisdom to yourself. Let's hurry.
Well said, George. Can you step on it, Agent York?
At least the frame rate's stable. Can't fucking drive though. How do you get good at driving in this game? It just spirals out of control sometimes. Also, I want to drive on the left side of the road. That's my instinct, but that's wrong in this game. Fucking Americans. Car lights hurt your eyes? Well, I'm sorry, but you drive faster with the car lights going. Is that like a normal brake button? Why do lights make you go faster? Because you've got your sirens on. That means you go faster. That was like almost a good turn, but not quite. Road and not the side the steering wheel is located. It's quite clearly on the left side of the car, though. Can you see?
I'm going in alone. You two stay here. I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being
On a
compromised
scale of 1 to 10,
by
how
you two.
playable was this on
What are you
PC?
saying?
Like a
You're not the only
7? It's
professional
pretty
law
bad.
enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore,
Yes? Furthermore, what?
to me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing? Is he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
Sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
There's various fan fixes you can apply, but you're still gonna have to save a lot and expect it to crash a few times.
Did you hear that, Zach? If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Gamers!
Zach, they're
Gamers! Gamers, gamers, gamers! Gamers, gamers, gamers! Gamers, gamers, gamers! Oh, we played a game! Gamers, gamers, gamers! Gamers, gamers, oh. And not take on gamers. Gamers do be gaming! Gamers be gaming. Ah! No! No, wait. Soiled it. You ever get grappled by a zombie so hard you turn into
Just as I thought.
Oh, hey, with the grabbing and the
Is where Anna was killed.
Why even? We have fun here. Am I enjoying the game? I like Deadly Premonition, yeah. This is not my first playthrough, to be clear. I've played Deadly Premonition, like, 5 times.
Come here.
A hot take on gamers? Gamers do be gaming, and that's terrible. The duality of man. Gamers should spend less time obsessing over Elden Ring and instead give their elders a ring. Call your mother, kids. She misses you.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Using my advanced criminal profiling brain to deduce that a murder took place in the murder place. I mean, you just get the fucking submachine gun. I was wondering what you do about guns in this run. It's like, no, you just get given it. You just have it. It's just there. Is Shadow Tower Abyss any, like, good? Does the UK outside of London have Taco Bell? I've never seen one, even in London. It's not in English, so I need to patch it or understand Japanese. Well, I mean... works for me. I would probably use an English patch, though. If only I knew some Japanese. 日本語できるなんてわけないだろう。Ah! Move! Here's an additional fun thing. This game likes to just have piles of stuff that you can collect. So like now I have 2 steel pipes in my inventory. It's rusted all over. Won't budge without a good whacking. Alright, you have to hit it. That's why it gives you the pipe infinitely. If it thinks you're going to run out of something, it will give you just infinite of it right next to it. So it gives you infinite pipes there in case you manage to break all your knives already. Do I have to observe this? Huge upside down piece while I'm enjoying the steam engine. You know what it means, Zach? Not the foggiest, mate. There was a shrinking steak in that toilet bowl. You know, I've always thought that, but I've never, like, said it before. This is why I like streaming, because chat just says things that I didn't think would be funny enough to say out loud. Or people would look at me strange and go like, why the fuck are you saying that? You're so weird. But chat just says it. Chat just says these things. Chat never has any fear like I do. Move! Oh fuck, that doesn't. Like my health doesn't refill in this game at fixed points. I can't carry the bar? Why? It's because my inventory is full of pipes. I'd rather have the bar between you and me. It's all the same to you, pal. Go. Hey, it's anti-generation. Hi. Just go. I think one of the reasons like people get bogged down in this game a lot is that they use guns for everything, and guns are actually very weak, at least at the start. When smacking stuff with blunt objects actually works pretty well up to a point. Solved the puzzle of the elevator. I don't recall if there's anything actually over here, so I'm gonna have to go check. No, big pile of fuck you. For the most part, it's like impossible to miss stuff. Like if you can't miss key pieces of evidence, they're like the checkpoints through which you have to progress through. How much ammo do I have? Some. Nope. Can you miss cards? Yes, absolutely. I don't know what he's sticking his hand into here. He just kind of sticks it into the wall. I hit start profiling and then skip things, so that way I get money. The profiling cutscenes are pointless. You only really need to watch the final one. Broke your dang crowbar. See, this section is normally disguising a load, so... Oh, yeah, no, that comes up quicker as well. That's subtle. Save the game, streamer.
I disagree.
I'm probably not going to be getting Grey Koch this playthrough just because the puzzle to get it is, like, a pain. It takes longer than I think it's actually worth. Mad Droid, thanks for the tier 1. Everyone needs more lollipop. You need to get it. You need to solve sequential numbers of Sokoban puzzles. They're very long. They're not that difficult, but they're just long. Fundamental level the damn it. Yuck! 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 Right, something really weird happens in this scene where, like, just the music starts going doo-doo-doo-doo, and you have to shoot all the hands. If you don't, you get a cutscene where York starts laughing maniacally to himself, and then game over happens. I don't know. I don't know why. That's a doorknob, by the way, if you say so. The Grey Koch was the kill monsters one? No, Grey Koch is the one you get for, it's the fucking... La-di-da, it's the one for pushing all the boxes around in the milk barn. Ah! You. We got it. We got the peeled off fake fingernail. We did it. I wonder if it's faster on Series X to try and start profiling and just immediately skip it. It seems like it might be a little quicker. But only because Series X. Makes you think. Really, really... Really makes me consider the options. do anything? I don't think this does anything. Gives you a little cutscene.
Huh?
But I don't think you need to see this cutscene. Hey, pal! Oh, well, now you've gone and done it. Those QTEs are really tough. They're very, like, you get a very brief window for those, and if you fuck them up, I think you get 2 tries for that one to not instantly die, at least. Some of them, though. Oh, you just die immediately if you fuck them up. So, oh boy, do you just instantly detonate sometimes in this video game. This is why we're playing on easy, even though I don't actually think it affects the timing of that. Can the bar hit the locks? Yes, so why is the fucking pipe so shit? Bad weapon for low-level gamers. Enemy gamer. Why slow? Oh, cutscene, that's... Yes, that's why. Enemy gamer. Me just ringing up my boss on the phone about, I'm locked in a fucking lumber mill. It's like, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll let you know how I do. The speedrun practice? Kind of. I'm mostly just playing the game again to sort of remember how it controls and get the feel for it. You don't get money every time you call, just like every time you call every once in a while. He sees me. Oh dear. Oh, this scene's still chunks. Even the power of Series X is not enough to make this scene render acceptably. Games you haven't had a game for decades, right? I mean, yeah, it's like functionally dead. Human entertainment has been disbanded for years. Decades, even. I wonder if I can just hold down left trigger and will it automatically do all of the hold breathing stuff for me? No, you have to repress it. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's useful information. That was worth trying, I think you'll find. Shh! No talking in class. Is it Blood Curse? I think this game might predate Siren Blood Curse, but I'm not completely confident in that. I wonder if you hit go out, you just die immediately. Like you can hit the go out button. It's like, do you get out of the locker? Does the game just kill you instantly if you press it? Last Alone Ducks, that shoddy 360 game. I wonder if it's backwards compatible.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
He's got multiple axes. I mean, I've got like 3 fucking pipes in my... Oh. Oh dear. This is great, because you have to wiggle the stick back and forth. And then he just breaks the box. You don't actually really need to shake the stick that hard or anything like that. Said getting grabbed a fuck ton. That always happens though. The leisurely door open animation, even while being chased. Oh, I've been hit by steam. Help! I think getting hit by the steam is, like, functionally random, but I'm not completely confident about that. Bitch, get out of the way! I die in this QTE all the fucking time on the Nintendo Switch. So when it says Y, I press Xbox Y. Or, like, Xbox B, but on Nintendo, those are different buttons. So I die on this sequence. Yeah. Oh lot. Also, there's a right bumper in there, just to fuck with you. I want to point out, if you fail any one of those, you die. Like, it checkpoints right before that, so the only thing you have to do is, like, attempt the sequence again, but... still, if you fuck any one of those up, you are immediately punished with death.
Hey. Come here.
Stuff is happening right now. Hope you guys are enjoying that.
That's all the information we need, Zach. Let's go back and show them what we found.
Is it now?
Have you seen any of these things before?
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Odd? In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain. I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale, to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights. A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition. A rubbish story someone made up. Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out, too. And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
Imagine school
And now
closing
the
when it
raincoat killer
rains.
has leapt out from his picture book.
Imagine. Imagine a society.
Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there. Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach. That's a private matter.
Anyway, by showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
George, it's okay. Let's just show him and get it over with.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look, we flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right? Agent York?
What's the problem with seeing someone's back, anyway? Woman have back.
Are you satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Her back is so
yeah,
great.
Okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
I mean, I get why for him, because
George,
his back is all fucked up.
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zack. Something private. I don't have to tell you about it.
Of course. Just like Zack. We can understand that, right, Zack?
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both pretty much off the hook. Thank you for your cooperation.
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
No, I don't think so. But he certainly is the most irritating.
We've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zack.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Very well.
The townfolk.
I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
The entire town will show me their back. Yes. That's where this is going.
Welcome back, everyone.
Thomas. Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700. I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late. Okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
They stress that.
On the south side.
They stress that because if you miss it, you have to wait for the next whole day.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, the purple thingy over there. Is so that you can replay the level if you want. Get out. God fucking damn it, it's so hard to steer. Yes! Yokohama Drift! Got it! Well, that was good enough.
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind. Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zack? Back in '83. Directed by Douglas McKay.
Good enough.
It was filmed pretty cheap, but still was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel? But I never got to see the sequel. The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster that responded to sound.
Wait, Zack. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
I think that one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now, that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zack, that one had sequels like crazy. There was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one.
Guess I'm driving on the correct side of the road. I hate Americans. And they're American roads. With their American games. Wait a minute, this isn't an American game. Most of the world drive on the right side of the road? No. I think they drive on the left in Japan as well. In fact, I actually think, like, I think it might... I think it's got to be more places than just Japan and the UK. But I couldn't name one besides Japan and the UK. Same as Europe. They don't drive on the left side of the road in fucking Italy. There's a story behind that exclamation. Story, it's not really much. Well, I can't say a story. A story sounds like there's like a deep explanation. The story is just I nearly got run over in Interrogations because I didn't.
Remo Williams, the adventure begins.
Looked the wrong way before crossing the road.
Back in '85, I think.
Also, Italians drive really fast.
I guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. Real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinaju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all. Remo's Master Chun ran across water, remember? And he loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in
Shimata! Driving off the road! It's so hard to turn properly. Turning is so difficult.
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here.
Right, so you may be thinking, clearly this is the wrong time. However... allow me to introduce to you time passing. I forget this happens when it gets to be... I don't know if this is the right way to do this. Yeah, when it gets to be midnight as well, the town becomes hostile when you're out at night, and that causes problems to occur. Kicks me out because it became morning again. Yep, I'm starving and like half asleep. Damn, that kicks you out fast. It's okay, we have like 20 packs of cigarettes in our inventory. It's okay, this is what the crackers were for. I have no idea if this is the right way to go about this in a run context. Like, this is something you definitely have to consider. It can't be faster to drive back to the fucking hotel. No way, it's on like the other side of the map. Come on, get there. You can do it. Yes. I'm Stinky Agent. Can I spear on this? Yes. For once, the answer to that question is, do you know this Isabel plushie makes noises now?
That's an impressive duel.
Is the battery dead?
It is impressive too.
Oh, there it is.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either.
Stinky Agent permeates the cutscenes.
That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan from the Federal Bureau of Investigations wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Agent Moravgun.
Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately, incidents like these have a tendency to happen again. I asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please, stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places at all costs.
Hey guys, don't get murdered.
Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Just don't get murdered, forehead. The fly is Stinky Agent.
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Thomas's sister.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Ow, fuck, I just hurt myself.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of honor was for that debt.
Guys, what is this port on the
When
bottom of the
purple
controller
fog covers
for?
our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Like, I thought it might have been for a headphone port, but the headphone port is right next to it. Like, the headphone port is distinct from that. There's like a sort of vaguely USB-looking
knows
connector
how to steal
down there.
thunder.
But it's not the USB connector, because
Well,
that's on the
Zach.
top.
Let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
It used to be for the keyboard. I know, like, it used to be for the headset on the 360 controller, but it's a different port compared to that. Do you know I used to record YouTube videos with headsets like that?
Agent
First one
York,
too. It does,
your
but
words
it's like
really
it's,
made me think about Anna's death again.
It's
How could
kind
one
of,
do such a terrible thing?
It's kind of similar, I guess, but no, they're differently shaped.
I'm still in shock.
They're separate ports on this controller.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Your back! Give it to me!
Everyone's so weird about their backs.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
You know, I say that. If someone was like, let me see your back, I'd be like, it's your problem.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
Yeah, we've all been through the 80s here, right, chat? Old people.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, the purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, properties to the wrong. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may it be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr.
Premonitions.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Coffee. I don't think that coffee respawns.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Thank fucking God. Because I really need the free refill.
Good evening, Agent.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was...
ignored
so
completely.
Beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
Quint.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
Don't underestimate the FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
The only name he could think of. The only one.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the darts bar, Swery 65.
You just guessed? Yeah, no, totally.
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Yeah, Quentin. Quentin. Quilliam! No! I don't need to talk to these two. Because you only need to talk to people you haven't talked to already, I think.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
Catherine. Cousin. Quillathy.
I'm
Quanchy!
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Queon Scott Kennedy. Quobert. Quab.
Fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happen in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
Francis.
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing,
He
though.
exudes raw
Calls
power.
himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
He exudes raw power. Is that fucking so, mate?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith.
Wesley, the gunsmith.
Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so. You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people
He's got
come
flares,
from all around.
lollipops, and
Even
one
today,
gun.
A
What
customer
a selection.
paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime. I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Those are normal hours for gun people. Quabby.
You're Isaac and Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I'm Lily.
I'm FBI Special Agent...
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar.
Does Japan use
But the way I
military
introduce
time?
myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual
Like,
of sorts.
yeah, if you set your computer
Everyone
to
has their own rituals.
Japan region, as
It's
I
like
have, you do in fact
always
end up
leaving
with
the
that.
house left foot first.
But like in
One of those
conversation?
things.
You certainly are a funny one.
So, have you noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Well, Becky's been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder.
That I am not so sure
You think there's something else?
Well,
yeah, like
I
I
took
thought
the
it...
boys along to see her today. She's always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
Perhaps we should give
So
Becky
says
a visit
Mr.
tomorrow,
Hewitt.
Zach.
That's a really good one. I think it's 12-hour in conversation, but 24 for a lot of us, stuff like timetables. That, yeah, I can't claim to be super familiar with the specifics of that, but that makes sense.
Hey there, FBI. I'm Keith Ingram.
You voted 12 times. Why are you voting 12
FBI
times?
Special Agent Francis
What
York
are you
Morgan.
doing?
Please, call me York. That's what everyone always calls me.
Okay, York. No problem, man.
So, Keith, I hear you run the Milk Barn convenience store.
That's right, man.
Queef
Rock and
Ingram.
roll!
Do you sell raincoats there by any chance?
Yeah, but nobody ever buys them, though. Anyone who wears one of them, I say, just ain't a rocker. But you know, that scar of yours, now that scar rocks.
This scar rocks? Now that's a new one. I'll drop by your store soon, and let's talk then.
Yeah, cool, man. Rock on, FBI!
Ah.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Roaming Sigourney, nickname the Pot Lady.
Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake.
Her pot's getting colder, chat. It's a very serious matter.
Hey, good looking. Nice speech.
Speech was shit. Why'd she bring the pot here, though? Because she had to go with everyone. She's
And
the
you
pot
are?
lady. All the town is here, so she had to bring the pot.
I'm Gina. I'm married to Jack. He runs the gas station. Call me the Rose.
You look pretty... revealing.
Oh, this old thing. Oh, you should see some of my other clothes. You? Oh, now you are cool. That scar really is a turn-on. You should come to my station. I'll give you
She's a
little
Dead or
extra
Alive
service.
DLC
That would be
character.
great.
I'm not even sure she's DLC.
Can't believe
That's
how
shit, that's
expensive
base
gasoline
game.
is nowadays. Some extra service would be great. Now, about my current case. Do you have any information on Anna? Have you seen anything suspicious?
Oh, I don't know. Talk to my hubby about the difficult stuff, okay?
This is getting us nowhere, Zach.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about
We'll take
the
a
plays
shower
we
when I
used to
next
see
find a
anyway.
fucking case. It's
Oh,
not even
my
shower, it's a matter
husband
of
would
like
get
changing
angry at me
clothes.
for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Nope, she's off.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Is there a character I haven't spoken to? I haven't spoken to either of these two yet, but I've already spoken to them before, and I'm wondering if I need to. I forget how this scene, like, works. Oh, fuck. I ran for too long. I've become tired, York. Emily! 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 Emily, I need a coffee! Emily! This is why you never top out the stamina bar, it fucking sucks.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Emily! I still can't. You really do have to talk to... I think it's gonna make me talk to Usher and Fiona as well.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usher, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
Do you ever have to talk to Sally?
I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Yeah, you know, that would be a pretty sound idea, but I don't think you ever actually need to do
if
that.
You could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
I don't think the game ever actually mandates that you do that very normal thing.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too.
He's
Everyone
right next to
thinks
us.
he's some kind of weirdo. But I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy
He's
room
right
today.
there.
But I do.
He's right next to us.
He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you.
He's just looking at us now.
Thanks for the valuable information.
So is he taking stock of this? What is my takeaway supposed to be from that exchange? Fucking Christ.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I
Yeah,
want to keep them
sure.
away from the filth of the material world as much as I can.
The material world.
Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often. And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
The material world is bullshit. It's where you
I'd
pay
think the same if I
500
was born
fucking
in a place like
pounds
this, Zach.
British to play 360 games at 60 FPS.
I've nothing to say to you.
I haven't asked you anything yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Oh, I missed these two. I straight up did not see them.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
We haven't met Nick yet. Just Olivia, the
Anna worked
brackets,
at your
Nick's
husband's
wife.
diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did
It's
you
funny
ever
that
see
because
her
you
acting
spend more
strange?
time
Well,
talking to
not
Olivia
really.
in this game than you do Nick.
There was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster.
Sound has a B problem. I'm just stinky
Criminal
agent
I'm
is
going
all.
to catch and bring to justice.
I disagree.
Olivia very much.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I
Dark
presume you are the
Fantasy,
owner
thanks
of
for the
diner
7
that Anna
months.
worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
You're sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Aha, but cigarettes. Oh, these aren't like respawning cigarettes, they're just regular cigarettes.
Anna was an airhead.
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
I disagree.
Egglag, thank you for the Prime Gaming. That's a good username.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Hopefully that means it's because I talked to everyone and not that I timed out.
I disagree.
Kakeru, thanks for gifting a sub to Local Weed Poison. Apparently you've activated the scam train. Reminder that the Silent Hill sub goal thing is totally happening and it... If you guys can get the sub count, because it does actually tick down now when subs expire. It works like that now. It didn't used to work like that, and now it does. And you know what? I've decided to just go with it. Bitter chocolate will satisfy a small amount of your hunger.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery.
Yeah, the load times are
should be back.
super brief
All right,
on Series
let's do
X.
that.
It's really something. No peak. Never peak. Poor Emily. Ah, look at that turn. Yes. No.
Now, Joel Gray's daughter is, of course, that's with Jennifer Grey. You know, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies.
Driving in this game is impossible.
1986, directed by John Hughes.
Oh, come on! I can't break this fence.
Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know. But you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. That last one was in 1982, directed by Amy Hector. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer
You better not fucking... That guy. That van was gonna T-bone. I would have been very upset about it.
And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film? Do you remember, Zach? When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from the Missile Command.
I'm getting the gist of how to actually, like, drift a corner.
Memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. And maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Yes! Like, I let go of the stick, handbrake, tap left, release handbrake, then tap left again. Except for when that... Okay, well that's just happening because I'm driving downhill, and I don't really have much say in this. Well, the Switch version is the most easily accessible version that works. But that assumes you have a Switch. But the PC version assumes you have a PC.
I disagree.
GCV, thanks for gifting a sub to Expo Dragon. Thank you very much.
Okay then,
The hype train has progressed to level 2.
Let's go back over our progress.
Yeah, like the Switch port is perfectly fine. If you have the Switch, if you have a Switch, that version is a fine version to play.
From a tree in the forest.
Probably the second best version to play besides this version.
I disagree.
360 version.
That was the direct.
A 360 version on either 360 or a Bone or Series X works fine as well. Like, this is good. PS3 is also fine if you have a PS3 kicking around, but it's not backwards compatible with anything, so, like, that's kind of tough.
Do you remember what that was?
Lookweed, thanks for gifting a sub to Exterior Emma. Thank you very much. I wasn't listening to what he was saying at all.
Not that, Zach. Damn, come on.
PS3 Japanese only? No.
Try again, okay? What did I find in Anna's mouth? That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to
The original release of Deadly Premonition, right? Like, DP 1.0 was Japan only, but Director's Cut was released in English on PS3.
Killed Anna under a roof.
I'm not sure if Director's Cut was released on 360.
Carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass. Wood chip with dust.
No, like PS3 had all the versions released for it, like, but there's 2 Japanese versions on PS3. There's Red Seed's Profile and Red Seed's Profile Director's Cut. Whereas 360, I think, is only base. It's not Director's Cut.
That's right. A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us. Those being the perpetrator who killed Anna and Miss Stiletto heel. There's also
Yeah, the PS3 version's frame rate's pretty fucking bad. But I'm gonna be honest with you, technical issues are sort of endemic to the experience of playing Deadly Premonition, so it's not really a mark against the PS3 version. But the thing is that, okay, so like, Any version's fine, but there's a bunch of really minor differences that I can't be bothered to get into, because it doesn't really matter that much for, like, recommending a version. But if you have all the options available to you, go with Switch or with 360.
Of course.
The reason for this is that the director's cut... I've activated Isabel noises. Director's cut cutscenes are not great.
What do you think she was holding on to?
Like, they mostly just interrupt the pacing.
That's right. A round object.
To show you stupid shit you don't need to see.
On her hand suggested peace.
There's actually a reason, like, so the Switch version is called Deadly Premonition Origins, right? And not Director's Cut. That's because after the response to the Director's Cut was that the Director's Cut extra cutscenes actually aren't really that good, the Switch version does not have them. But it's got Director's Cut balancing, hence why it's like a whole different branch of the fucking tree.
The singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister.
Every version of this game is like slightly different.
The owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric.
I've activated Isabel noises.
Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized.
Like how he just gets into bed with his clothes on.
Me to work harder during investigations. Oh, and on Emily's back.
Yeah, the original. If you're gonna play the original version, right, 360, that has difficulty selections, play on easy. Don't do normal. Don't do hard. Don't be an idiot. Just play. Just play easy.
But it did make me feel strange, nostalgic, and sad almost. It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
How dinner gives me a picture of like whacking the fucking machine. I don't even have dinner. I cleared episode 1. I forget out of how many.
Are you thirsty?
A dangerous question to ask, chat.
You must be very thirsty. You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
Stay hydrated. I only have lukewarm tea on hand. That's not very nice. Oh yeah, no, there's 6 episodes, but like, the last one doesn't matter.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
It's like a post-game episode.
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
an upgrade or something. I'm playing this on the Series X, which means it has in fact been upscaled, so it looks crisper than it ever used to on the 360. I still wouldn't say it looks great, though. Crisp, dude, okay, this is being upscaled to like twice its original resolution. Like, this does look better than what it used to. As shocking as that might be. As shocking as that might be to you.
That's me. That's me when it happened.
I tell you what game does actually benefit quite a lot from the Series X upscaling. Beautiful Katamari looks really fucking good on Series X.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
The flies are still there.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all.
Dog. Guys are more interested in dog.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually,
the thought just passed through my brain while he was talking about being York. I was like, man, I wish I had a cool nickname. And it's like,
here, but it sure does make a
everyone
fine
calls you
vacation.
Punchy, dude.
I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel.
People call you Punchy more than they call you by your actual name in your real
relaxing
life.
in these parts too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
The postman calls me Punchy because half my packages are addressed to Punchy and not to me.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
He just produces
so,
a new
what
one.
brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there.
You wonder what the postman thinks
Try
of
to
that?
stay indoors at night
I don't.
during the rain.
I don't want to know
I
what he
prevent
thinks
from
about it.
happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. There's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know. It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that.
The directional
But,
audio in these
once
cutscenes
they
is fucking
sprout,
killing
you
me.
don't need to do
Stop.
much. You can
It's like relative to the
feed it.
camera.
Why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
This show has just begun.
Okay, so I got all my health back, but did I get all of my... No, I did not get my hunger meter back at all. Quick! No, I should be okay. Is York talking to an actual person, or is he talking to himself? Well, you'll see.
I hope you enjoy it.
I will, and thank you. I just met Kaysen, actually.
Ah, good old Mr. Kaysen. Did he give you a sapling?
That's one of the
As a matter of
mysteries.
fact, he did. Don't tell me he gives one to everyone he meets.
No, only to the people he feels comfortable with. He told me. He must feel really comfortable with me.
He must. Is there anyone he hasn't given a sapling to?
Mustard? Okay, I'll just get it from the kitchen then.
No, mustard has nothing to do with it. I was wondering if you know of anyone that Kaysen didn't give a sapling to.
Oh, too much pepper. I did think it might be. I'm sorry.
It's a major plot point, but like people ask that question a lot on this stream, right? But like it shows that it works. It gets people's interest, but they just, people just be like, who the fuck's he talking to? What's going on? It's like, yeah.
You think so too, right, Zach?
Yeah.
But
it's interesting, isn't it?
All secrets are hidden until they are inevitably divulged. The powers of entropy. The world exposes everything and causes chaos.
Like, there you go. That's one of the reasons Deadly Premonition is compelling, that you're asking the question. Like, there you go. That's the reason I think this game is good. Because, like, it sure as fuck wouldn't stand up to much on its, like, merit as a game. Like, in terms of raw mechanics, but it's quite fun as, like, I don't want to say, like, gameplay bad, story good, because that's not really how it works, but it kind of is how it works, but also games don't really work like that. Like, this wouldn't work if it wasn't a video game. Does that make any sense?
Oh, hi.
I want to buy thing. Let me check a moment here. I can buy a new suit. Cola. Cheese. Oh, you think this would work as a TV show? No, I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Right, no, the thing I'm, like, sort of dancing around at the moment is that I saved the game for a reason, and that reason being that I want to stop playing for the time being because it's 4 hours and it's getting late. But I don't want to stop streaming. I want to do one thing before I stop streaming for the day, though. Which is that I think I need time to set this up, though. Do the watch-along for the new video I made. This is me using my stream as an excuse to get people to check out my fucking YouTube. But I made a video. It's there at that link, but I'm going to broadcast it now before I piss off, because why not? I meant to do that, and then didn't entirely feel like it, so give me a moment here. I have turned off Series X, but it takes a moment to adjust. Let me get the video up. Let me do the thing real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes. Right, here's the thing. I don't remember how to do video capture with VLC. How does this work again? Give me a moment if you'd be so kind. Yeah, that just shows the whole window, but I'm not sure that shows, like, the video. Let me see. Just, like, frame skip. No, that doesn't show shit. This is at once a very awkward endeavor. Because it doesn't entirely work like how you think it would. Oh, there we go. Found it. Got there eventually. Yes, hello, this is a YouTube video. I made it. It took me 3 months. We're going to watch it together. Yeah! I sound a bit low energy, that's because it's late at night, but there you go. Right. The title of the video is, Can You Beat Silent Hill with a 0-star ranking? This is a video I fashioned out of the... I streamed this a while back, but this is the video I made out of that. It took a while. Right, so, survival horror games have rankings. They do. Do you ever think about this? I do. Far too much, really. But it is something that's always struck me about the genre. You'd think horror games that are largely about building a tense atmosphere of scares would be averse to incentivizing the player to play like a clown, for the sake of getting a cooler grade at the end. But somehow, it just works. Most horror game scoring rubrics are pretty simplistic. Most Fatal Frames, for instance, grade the player with a letter rank based purely on their clear time. Resident Evil
can you guys hear the video,
similar,
by the
but
way?
composite in things like how much you save and how many first aid sprays you use. But in this genre, few are as complex as Silent Hill's sprawling 10-star ranking system, which is actually a bit misleading because this is really a score out of 100. 10 points is just one big star, and every small star is 1 point. Anyway, as you can see, Silent Hill games grade players on a variety of criteria, each of which contribute to the total score. Every criteria awards a fixed amount of points, with maximum in each adding up to a total of 100 points, or 10 stars. Now, if you look around on the internet, you'll find plenty of guides for each Silent Hill game about what you need to get in each criteria to achieve the maximum, but it's much harder to find details on exactly how it's calculating that total, which leads me to today's inanity. What's the lowest possible score you could get? Usually, this isn't so complex a question to answer. For Silent Hill 2, the answer is 7 points out of 100. Probably. Sourced from the Silent Hill 2 official complete guidebook is the details of the scoring rubric, and taking the minimum possible values of each category gives you a total of 7. Nothing super crazy here. I didn't actually attempt this one because on paper it didn't even sound that interesting. Also, I submit I couldn't actually find any details on Silent Hill 3's scoring because I don't own any of the guidebooks and I wasn't about to drop the money people are asking for them on eBay, but in Silent Hill 3 the game docks you 15 points for using beginner mode, so I suspect... My webcam covered up the bruh I put in the bottom left, but seriously, that was the cheapest one I could find. It was 50 quid. Some of them were going for like 90. It's fucked up. Scoring 0 on this one is probably trivial. So this brings us to Silent Hill 1, and suddenly I had a much harder time calculating the answer since Silent Hill 1's rubric is frankly really weird. Once again referencing the Silent Hill Perfect Navigation book, let's try to unpick this knot. Firstly, the difficulty. Selecting easy mode removes 5 points from your total. Notably, this is the only criteria on which the game will deduct points. Remember that, it will be important later. In fact, let's keep track of the running total. It'll make things easier. From here, there's the game clear count. This will always be our first playthrough, and your first playthrough inherently awards 2 points, giving us a current total of -3. Next we have the ending type, and this adds a wrinkle. UFO ending would be the lowest scorer here, but you can't access UFO without New Game Plus, and New Game Plus would add both 1 clear to the game clear count, awarding 2 points, And it had knocked the game out of easy mode, since New Game Plus files increment the difficulty by 1 level each time you complete the game, taking away the -5 we have from playing on easy. You could therefore think of UFO as having an inherent value of 7 points, and this is clearly much more than the 1 point we would gain by simply targeting the bad ending on a fresh file, so we'll go for this. Our total at this point would therefore be -2. Now, save count. This is simple. If you save more than 31 times, you get nothing. Still -2. Continue count, same deal. Die more than 10 times total in one playthrough, and boom, no points. -2. Clear time similarly awards you with no points if your playthrough takes longer than 721 minutes, or 12 hours. Easy enough, I opted to resolve this problem by just leaving the game on overnight in the very first area, so I could start all my experiments from a save file that has well over 12 hours logged.
Really did do that.
Our total remains -2. Next, we have the item count. The book specifies that an item count below 45 gets 0 points, so if we pick up nothing...
Sorry, you got up for like a few minutes. What the hell am I doing? Broadcasting the video I just made at the end of the stream before I disappear, because I want people to watch the fucking thing.
Nothing except what's strictly necessary for game progression, we should also score 0 on this. -2. Bonus item count is a separate category from the main item count and gives you 2 points per bonus item collected. Bonus items are things like the Hyper Blaster and the Chainsaw. Since we'll be using a fresh file for this, we don't need to worry about this. 0 points again, staying at -2. Kill count is where the formula becomes complicated.
Shit!
This is a bit tricky to explain, but you have 2 values, kills done with melee weapons and kills done with guns.
Stop it!
It divides both values by 5. It then does one more calculation depending on which number was greater, where it halves whichever kill count you had more of, and then sums the two together, giving you your total. This is honestly easier to explain by just stepping you through the calculation. It's a bit hard to grasp in the abstract. For instance, if you killed 100 enemies with both methods, your value would be 20 for both A and B. One of these values halved is 10. That 10 plus the remaining 20 would equal 30, thus giving you the maximum points for this category, since the maximum is 30. The goal of this somewhat confusing formula is to make it so players need to have a roughly even spread of kills across both types of weapon in order to attain the maximum. Knowing this, in order to keep our score low, we need to make sure all of our kills over the run are of the same type, and also kill as little as possible. This lets us simplify a little. If we only kill the mandatory fights, there are only 6 required kills in the whole game. The first air screamer in the cafe, Splithead, Twin Feeler, Float Stinger, Sybil, and the final boss. If all of these kills
I like how that shot was of me dying to Sybil.
6 divided by 5 divided by 2, which results in 0.6. Does this game round up or down?
Actually, still not sure.
Well, before we worry about that, we can actually get this down even further. Twin Feeler can be removed as a necessary kill by abusing a difficult speedrun glitch that allows you to walk out of bounds from the antique shop back to the hospital, bypassing the Twin Feeler fight entirely so we can knock the kill count down to 5, resulting in 0.5 as our end result. Still don't know if that rounds up or down, though. And you may be thinking, why not remove Sybil from the kill count by using the red liquid to skip her fight? Unfortunately, using the red liquid would change our earning from bad to bad plus, which would cause us to gain 2 points. Since we can roughly value a single kill under the system to be about 0.1, removing 1 kill is clearly not worth gaining 2 points, so Sybil stays in. So, after all of that confusing nonsense, our end result from this is 0.5. So our score has become -1.5. Odd, but go with it. And now for our final category, the shooting style. This formula is also somewhat complicated, but we really don't need to concern ourselves with the particulars here. This style grades you on your accuracy with ranged weapons, so for our purposes we want it as low as possible. An easy way to go about this is to simply waste all of our starting handgun ammo on nothing and completing the rest of the game with purely melee weapons, ensuring that we will only have no aiming shots, thus scoring 0. So from all of this, we have a game plan for a theoretical lowest scoring Silent Hill 1 run. We can't use guns since we want to score nothing for aiming style, in addition to not wanting to collect the ammo that a gun uses in order to keep the item count as low as possible. So our lowest scoring run is a knife only, no heal, since we can't collect health drinks, bad ending playthrough. Such a playthrough would attain a rank of -1.5 stars. Whether or not that rounds is irrelevant, since it should result in 0 stars either way. Now, this was all theory. Nobody had actually done this run to prove the concept, as far as I could find, and I just had to know. So I, very stupidly, actually attempted to do this playthrough.
This is the part I
just to see what
streamed.
would happen. I had to answer the question, can you finish Silent Hill 1 with 0 stars? We're off to a flying start here. It didn't go well.
So, funny enough, right, I wrote pretty much all of that part of the script and then streamed it. So, like, this video, like, changed shape in the middle of, like, writing it because I had to write half of it, then try it, and then write the rest of it.
So it turns out that completing Silent Hill 1 knife only is actually extremely hard. This is not Resident Evil, the game is not really balanced for it. And particularly since I'm not allowing myself any healing items, the health I have at the start of the game is all I am ever going to get. And while I am playing on easy for this, it's still not a pushover, you can still die pretty easily. Even knife-only speedruns, people who've put time and effort into mastering this particular method of play, collect at least a couple of healing items simply because evading damage with such a singular restrictive attack option is so difficult. So it paradoxically turns out that scoring as badly as you possibly can actually requires you to play in a way that is incredibly hard. Clearly, I had my work cut out for me here. Fortunately, by referencing existing knife-only speedruns, I was able to get past the major hurdle that was literally the first enemy in the game.
Yes! Yes! That took like 15 attempts. Yes! That took like 15 attempts.
That's incredibly hard to do! That's so specific! You gotta get him, you gotta counter hit. Right? Oh, that's hard.
That took so many attempts to do.
What a, Jesus Christ, what a start to this. It turns out you need to, like, quick turn with somewhat fiddly timing to get this. It's harder than it looks. But at least it's only one timing. Things proceed relatively uneventfully until we get to the first boss in the school, Splithead. Right away, I have a problem with health conservation. I need to get close to Splithead to knife them, but every single time they nudge me like this, I take damage. I don't know if a lot of people know that this attack even does damage, but it does. Not a lot of damage, but damage. And since I only have the one health bar to last me through the entire game, I had to not only get through this, but get through it with as much health as possible. And this is a real problem since every boss fight lasts ages because the knife has terrible damage. There's also the matter that once we progress the fight to phase 2, Splithead busts out the instant kill move.
Nay! Do I like listening to my own voice on recordings? No. I don't think anyone does.
That's why it's challenging.
Advertising my own stream on my stream in the YouTube video.
Going to be pain. I understand now, because if you fuck that up, you die instantly. Do you see the problem?
Being a content creator is hell.
Normally you just shoot the dude in the mouth and it's easy, but since I have to directly dance in and out of danger many times, it's hard to win this. The timing on this is particular. It's hard. Many deaths were accumulated here, which is fine since I need to die a lot anyway. But getting the timing down for this to eventually get through was a process. But it can be done.
I mean, I don't think I sound bad, but, like, it's not my preference to listen to my own voice.
I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. It's dead. Fuck off. I'm out. When all was said and done, this single fight took me about 20 minutes to complete. And this was the first boss. Yikes. And I ended with my health in the orange. I still have at least 3 bosses to go. Things once again proceed relatively smoothly from here, with only one snag in a narrow room in the hospital. Give him the slip. No, there's not enough room to give him the slip, man. Look at this. Damage. I can't get through. It's impossible. Ah. Oh, GG. Ah. Huh? Eh? Yes. Nurses are fortunately easy to brute force your way past in this setting because their grab, while annoying, doesn't actually do any damage, allowing you to continue to get grabbed and just shake them off to keep pushing them back until you can get into a door or something. Once again, past that, smooth sailing until we get to the antique shop. Now, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to be performing Twin Feeler skip in order to, well, skip Twin Feeler, to remove that boss from the kill count. If you've never seen this skip before, how it works is that you have to intentionally bait a romper enemy into jumping on you in such a way that the animation of you being knocked over lands you inside a loading transition. This results in Harry's position being offset in some way that I don't really understand, but it allows you to just walk straight through the back wall here, which conveniently, if you just run straight forward, lands you right on the building with the water tower, where you can just walk down the stairs and head back to the hospital to start the float stinger fight.
You basically
the
can't
snag
see
here
it.
is that this skip requires you to get hit by a romper in a very particular way to perform, and since I'm trying to conserve health here, I kind of want to get this first try. Just hard cuts. Tips when Harry dies. I do not get it first try. I have a lot of practice with executing this glitch and it's still hard. Any trick that relies on enemy AI behavior is inherently random, so even the very best players have a success rate with this trick of like 60% at the most. Anyway, since I can die and retry as much as I like, eventually I stick the landing and move on to float stinger. Get!
Why do I talk like that.
Oh boy, float stinger. There's not really that much detail to go into with the strategy here. Dodge, swing, dodge, repeat, but it takes so long, and I can't afford to tank more than another couple of hits.
When you
At
died,
this point,
you
I gave up
with
on
full
flexing
health?
and opted
No.
to pridelessly save state my way through this encounter, and it still took an excruciating 30 minutes. This game sucks, knife only. Don't do it. I wish
It
to not
really
discuss
does
this
suck.
further.
It's real bad. I will never do a knife-only speedrun of this.
Fuck it.
It's ass.
How long did that take? But discuss I must, as I'm the genius who decided to make a video about this, so we move on again, relatively uneventfully, until the next boss, Sybil.
What?
Wait, that didn't... You need to hit it twice with
This
the knife?
this was not in the script. I did not write this one down.
The lock has health? What the fuck do you mean the lock has health?
Why does it have...
It takes one hit from the shotgun or a gun. The lock has health? The lock has fucking health? I thought it was just one hit from anything. I didn't know it would take like 16 from the knife. And I had to make up my own strategies for this one because even knife-only speedruns don't fight this boss since they usually get the bad plus ending. This also does not go well. Good cut. I'm proud of that one.
You saw someone in the comments say something like, maybe I could show this off during a live event. Yeah, no, this whole, like, the first attempt at this took, like, 3 hours by itself.
You can't hit me through a horse. It's a horse, stupid. Ah, shit!
Never taunt.
Until I have an idea. Oh.
You can't pick up healing items.
Oh, no, I guess, okay, no, she can run out of
during
ammo.
this run, because you're trying to get the lowest total possible,
News to me.
so I have no
So,
healing.
Interestingly, as it transpires, Sybil's gun actually has limited ammo. Only 10 bullets, and that's by far the biggest problem. In fact, it's actually the single most damaging attack in the entire game at 60 points of damage. The base health is 100, by the way. So at this stage of the game, getting shot once will...
Clarification about that. That's correct, but what I did not say is that easy mode has a 0.75 multiplier, so it only does slightly under half. Doesn't really matter, though. Will still kill me.
But if I just dance around and make her waste ammo, we progress on to phase 2. And my strategy here? Honestly, pretty straightforward. A welcome reprieve, given how painful everything else has been. Just keep walking backwards against the outside edge, and she'll never get close enough to hit you. Repeat for, frankly, far too long, and eventually, she goes down.
This took so fucking long to do, dude. This is sped up, like, 500%. And I didn't even include all of it.
Yeah!
That's not all of them. I had to cut. It took too long.
Having copped a couple of karate chops to the cheeks in the process of killing Sybil, I am now down to basically a shred of remaining health. Meaning that in order to complete this run, I need to get through all of the final area, nowhere, and the final boss without getting hit. How hard was this? Actually, that part was pretty easy. I've speedrun this game for like 7 years. I'm pretty much home free at this point.
There was nothing to say about it. It's actually not that hard to do.
The boss itself cannot be attacked with melee weapons. There's a force field blocking you from getting close. But the game has a failsafe baked in that will enable you to win by timeout after 30 seconds if the game detects you have no ammo left in your inventory. So all you have to do is avoid 2 loops of the boss's lightning attack by strafing around, and that's it. A minimum rank playthrough of Silent Hill 1.
Don't know what I'm giggling about in this clip.
There you go.
There you go.
So, after all of that, the moment of truth, the final result. What score do I get?
Sekai wa 1! How'd I get 1 point? 1 point! Bollocks. Shit game, dude.
Singular point. 1 point. 1 singular point. 1 point. So, what went wrong here? My theoretical score should have been negative 1.5, right? The problem was item count. 47 items. This is above the 45 specified in the book, so I gained the 3 points for that. This playthrough was, I assure you, conducted with 0 pickups that were not completely necessary. It is impossible to complete a playthrough and not collect at least this number of items. Therefore, it's impossible to end up with below 45, so your final score will instead always be positive 1.5. Which I guess answers the question of whether or not the game rounds decimals down or up, since it rounded down to 1 star.
That answers the question about whether or not it rounds down in total, but not how the rounding works. Like, does it round inside of the kill count, or does it round inside of the total? That distinction doesn't matter that much, but it might. It depends on how it does the math. Whatever. Also, as an aside, it doesn't really matter, but bears mentioning. My kill count actually came out to 4 enemies, but I defeated 5, so what gives there? I'm actually not conclusively sure, but I suspect it's because defeating the final boss via timeout causes it to not count as either a fighting or a shooting kill. That's purely a guess, I can't prove that, but it seems like a pretty good guess to me. So, can you complete Silent Hill 1 with 0 points? No! No, you bloody well cannot. You need to cut at least 3 items off this to achieve that, and there just aren't 3 items to cut across the whole game. Therefore, it is impossible to obtain less than 1 star. Or is it? So, now we exit the realm of relative normalcy into pure nonsense, but I was not satisfied with this result. Revisiting the rubric once more, I found myself frustrated that it was impossible to use UFO ending on New Game, because if you could use UFO ending, you'd lose 1 point, bringing the total back down to 0.5. Furthermore, since UFO ending completes the game much earlier, you'd collect less items, almost certainly dropping us below this 45 item count, theoretically giving us an end score of negative 2.5. We'd gain 2 points from the channeling stone since it counts as a bonus item, giving us an end total of negative 0.5 stars. Probably even lower since this run ends before Sybil too, giving us 1 less kill, but since we now know the game rounds down, I've decided not to care. This scenario is impossible to produce, since UFO ending is locked to New Game Plus, and as established before, New Game Plus adds a ton of points to your result inherently. So I thought, screw it, what if we didn't have that limitation? So I cheated. I straight up hacked the channeling stone into my inventory on a New Game playthrough via a GameShark, and set about once again playing through the entire thing in this highly masochistic fashion. Now, the first hurdle. Does the game even let you do this? Like, will it even let you use the channeling stone to trigger the UFO scenes outside of New Game Plus? Does it work? Does it work? Holy shit, it does. Well, first test passed. Smooth sailing once more until the school boss, which I once again had to knife to death, although I will say my second attempt, much better than my first. I actually kind of started to get it. Look at the speed. But look at that, though! Look at the spacing! I've gotten better at that. I'll get, like, can I have some credit for that? Give me some credit! Success, but I've actually measurably improved at not fucking that up. The rest of the playthrough proceeds similarly to last time. The channeling stone continues to work where it's supposed to, unnecessary items are avoided, and everything was killed with the knife, which of course took ages because of course Float Stinger sucks. Good now, the final test. Does UFO ending even work on New Game when all the criteria are met? Okay, does this even work? Do I get UFO ending? Sure seems like it. Well, it sure does. I was pretty pleased with myself, cheating aside. I was ready to finally see a beautiful, blank, 0 ranking score. What made them want to put this ending in the game, do you think? Like, for what reason? 3 people answered drugs immediately. Really? Come on, guys. My chat sucks. Bad stream. One! What do you mean, 1? What a scam, dude! I still got 1? 1. Thanks for the 1-bit knocker. No, the +1. The channeling, it did count. The channeling stone gave me +2. But no, I should have... No, items gave... How the fuck am I getting 1? Hang on. Something's fishy here. This is bullshit. Still 1. Still 1 point. Even cheating to produce an impossible playthrough. Still ended up with 1 single sausage of a point. How? How is this still happening? Can the game just not display 0? It can. I did test this. If you hack the score to be 0, it can display 0. A lot of people asked about that. I probably should have put it in the video that it can, but I didn't realize that many people would actually be curious about that. It can. I got well below 45 items. Nothing else on this result screen seems abnormal, so what the hell? Well, you see, the perfect navigation book is not perfect. Yes, the tome I have put so much stock in for 2 entire videos I've made about Silent Hill 1 now. Wrong. How can it be? Well, it's true. The error lies in this part. Below 45 items equals 0 points. This is, sadly, inaccurate.
Per research done by speedrun.com user Quidrex, I think I'm pronouncing that correctly, into the star ranking system by way of actually looking into the game's code itself, almost everything the Perfect Navigation book says about the ranking system is true except for this one thing. You actually gain 1 point every 15 items collected, not 0 for below 45, which means there's 32 items collected in the UFO run, the absolute minimum possible, I will remind you, still earned 2 points, once again causing an end score of positive 1.5 stars, rounding down to 1. Thus, once again, I ask, can you complete Silent Hill 1 with a 0-star ranking? Shh! It's actually positive 1.3 in this ending because of the kill count, but that, again, it rounds down, so that doesn't... Whatever. No! Literally, it is not possible because of the way the formula works. You can even cheat to produce an impossible playthrough, and 1 point will still find a way to sneak in. And so far, this is where the final conclusion stands. Barring some kind of new future skip that would allow you to skip more items, which I'm not ruling out, but no such thing exists at time of writing, can you complete... Oh, one with a 0-star ranking? No. No, you can't. VLC hitch. I tried my very hardest, but you can get 1 star, and that in itself is pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. Thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you all next time. And that is the video. There's like a little more after that, but it's like a sort of post-video ramble thing where I put my webcam in and I just like talked about it and like did the credits and stuff. If you really want to see that, then like go watch it on the YouTube. But like reacting to my own credit sequence feels really fucking weird, so I'm not going to. So I'm not going to do that. But yes, that was the video. That was the video I made. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you liked it, please go to like the actual YouTube page and give me a like and a comment and shit like that, because the algorithm does actually help that sort of thing. I hate that. I hate saying that because it's really annoying, but like, yeah, it like even if you just type something stupid like punchy smells in the comment box, engagement is engagement as far as YouTube gives a shit. So I would appreciate that. You know, technically broadcasting it on a Twitch instead of, like, directing people to it on YouTube technically, like, hurts. Because people aren't watching it on YouTube, right? So, like, doesn't give the metrics, but I don't know. Most of the people who watch my stream don't watch my YouTube, I think. I'm not totally sure about it. It's like, it's a different audience. So I'll chat to comment punchy smells on my vid. You can if you want, but you better not... typing punchy smells into the comment section. So is this gonna become like a thing? Is like people are gonna like type that into my comment box now? And it's about, wow, look at all these horrible commenters who are being mean to Punchy. It's like, no, I fucking told them to do it for algorithm purposes. I don't know if these like Twitch broadcast alongs of YouTube videos I finish are actually like a good idea for YouTube stuff, but I don't know. I do like making YouTube videos every so often. Hence why I've now made, like, 3 or something. But YouTube, unfortunately, isn't anywhere near as, like, successful for me as Twitch is, so it's something I kind of only do rarely. Anyway, regardless, that was the last thing I wanted to do before I hopped off stream for the day. So, thank you very much for watching. That will be me. That will be me. If you like the stream today, give me a follow on the twitch.tv because I will be playing more Deadly Premonition tomorrow. I can literally see that fucking... How many of you fuckers immediately commented punchy smells? That's a bigger number than I expected. Fucking Christ. That was a mistake. But yes, thank you very much for watching. Drop me a follow on Twitch for more Deadly Premonition tomorrow, because that's probably what I'm going to be doing, barring some sort of, I don't know, something else coming up. Follow my Twitter. Check out my YouTube channel. That's where the video that you just watched lives at. If you liked that video, then fucking, you know, go to channel, subscribe, etc., so I can make more of them. Because if people like the stuff and support it, then, you know, I'll be compelled to make more of them. It turns out that people do like it when the things they make meet a positive response. Creativity doesn't exist in a vacuum and all that. It's also join the community Discord, where we talk about nonsense. Horror games. Sometimes, but mostly music games in the music gaming channel. You know how it goes. But, right. Right then. Thank you very much for watching. Let me find someone to host. I hope he's still online. Oh, he's already gone offline. Bastard. Ty was doing the Demon Rush earlier, and I really wanted to see that. I'm going to have to catch the VOD. Like video. Thank you very much, Allrisen. Thank you very much. Who else is streaming? It's pretty late for me. There's actually quite a lot of people. I'm kind of like, I'm actually, for once in my lifetime, I'm actually like spoiled for, no, he is, hang on, he is live. Why didn't it show up immediately? I'm going over to Ty Tuesday stream. He's playing the fucking Demon Rush. I have to see this. You have to see the Demon Rush, dude. Alright, we're going over there. We're gonna be cool. Let's enjoy the Demon Rush. Have a good night, everyone. You know what this Demon Rush is? You'll fucking see, pal.